They're off on Prince of Wales Day at Fort Erie Racetrack. I'm a Daredevil missed the start. Going out for the early lead from the outside is Gimbala, and now Loaded once more rushes up between horses. Pound de Queso is on the rail, and on the outside from fourth is Appointed. A gap of 5 back to the trailer, who is I'm a Daredevil. Less than 5 furlongs to go. Gimbala has cleared to the lead, 1.5 lengths better than Pound de Queso. Loaded once more is third on the outside. Appointed is wider still, and I'm a Daredevil begins to catch a bit of ground. The opening quarter was 22-2. Gimbala looking to go all the way as they race around the turn. Pound de Queso scrubbed on a little bit from second. Loaded once more is third under the whip. It's a gap of 2.5 back to Appointed. And now I'm a Daredevil swings off of the rail. But with a quarter of a mile to go, they still need to catch Gimbala. She went the half in 45-1 and is still looking strong at the top of the stretch. Loaded once more is into second. Appointed tries to rally on the rail. Not much from Pound de Queso, and I'm a Daredevil is well back. Gimbala is still on top by 5. She's moving strongly within the final 16th, and they're not going to catch her today. It's Gimbala on top. Appointed was second, then Loaded once more. Pound de Queso and I'm a Daredevil, 1-10-1. They're off in the Lake Erie Stakes. Bossy Holiday got out best, silent runner from the outside, and now coming up the rail is Uncle Joe for good early position. Then we go back to Quiet Wyatt, and the early trailer is Mr. Crowley, but the field of 5 is only separated by about 2.5 lengths. It's Uncle Joe coming up the rail to make the early pace. Bossy Holiday presses from the outside. Along the rail, Mr. Crowley stalks. Out wide is Silent Runner with Quiet Wyatt racing between them. They're bunched up. The opening quarter was 22-4. Uncle Joe and Bossy Holiday duel on the lead. Silent Runner is traveling nicely from third. Mr. Crowley still on the rail, and Quiet Wyatt under the whip from the back. With 5/16 of a mile to go, Bossy Holiday is now half a length better than Uncle Joe. Silent Runner in position from third. Mr. Crowley needs to do better from fourth. 46 flat for the half, and at the top of the stretch, Mr. Crowley is looking for racing room. Bossy Holiday and Uncle Joe still dueling. Silent Runner needs to do better. With 1/8 of a mile to go, they're still head and head. Uncle Joe digging in gamely along the rail. Bossy Holiday still right there. It's these two at the 70-yard pole. Bossy Holiday going a little bit better. Bossy Holiday wins the Lake Erie. Uncle Joe was a very game second, then Silent Runner and Mr. Crowley, 1-10-1. They're off. Elite Princess and Chance Worth Taking were both out a little slow. Dance for Gold goes out for the early lead from the rail. Pennies from Above is in position, and along the inside, JMR Gemma. Out wider is Don't Call Me Sweetie. Then we go back to Elite Princess, and the early trailer is going to be Chance Worth Taking. They race into the turn. JMR Gemma rushes up to stick ahead in front of Dance for Gold. These two have opened up about 3 lengths on Don't Call Me Sweetie as they complete a quarter in 22-3. Pennies from Above is just off the rail with Elite Princess to her inside, and the trailer is still Chance Worth Taking. They're within the final quarter mile, and JMR Gemma has shaken clear of Dance for Gold. Don't Call Me Sweetie and Pennies from Above share third, but they still have about 4 lengths to make up on JMR Gemma, who's traveling nicely within the final furlong. JMR Gemma well in command midway down the stretch. The battle is for second. Pennies from Above passes Dance for Gold, but as they come down to the wire, JMR Gemma is much the best. JMR Gemma wins. Pennies from Above was second, then Dance for Gold and Don't Call Me Sweetie in 58 flat. They're off in the Rondo Bay. They got out very well. Breathing Fire showing speed from the middle along the rail. Nadia Business to the outside, Executive Effect, and deeper still is American Gamble. Then we have Pleasure's Gold tracking the early pack, and at the tail are going to be Super Flashy and Dixie Morning. It's a very clustered early pace up front. Executive Effect has the lead. American Gamble is into second on the outside. Nadia Business races from third along the rail, past an opening quarter in 22 and 3. Between horses, Breathing Fire with Pleasure's Gold making a bid from third. Then it's a gap of 3 back to the trailers, Super Flashy and Pleasure and Dixie Morning. Midway round the turn, American Gamble gets a neck in front of Executive Effect. Pleasure's Gold well spotted and moving nicely from third. She sweeps up and takes the lead at the quarter pole. Breathing Fire is in striking position. Dixie Morning gets going from the back, passing a tiring Nadia Business. The half was 46 and 1. Down the stretch they come. It is Pleasure's Gold and Rafael Hernandez drawing clear past American Gamble. Breathing Fire, and here's a rally from Super Flashy, who dives to the inside, but she still has 3 lengths to make up on Pleasure's Gold. Pleasure's Gold goes on to win the Rondo Bay. Super Flashy rallied to be second. Then American Gamble and Dixie Morning in 111 and 1. They're off. Torpedo Max got out sharply along the rail, Party of No, and to the outside chasing Vinny. Pugin is going to drop back to trail the quartet in the early stages. 5 furlongs to go. Torpedo Max is in control, 3/4 of a length better than chasing Vinny on the outside. Party of No assumes a stalking role from third, and then it's a gap of 4 back to Pugin. They went the opening quarter in 22 and 2. Torpedo Max and Chris Husband still set the pace. Chasing Vinny is right there, breathing down his neck from second. Party of No drops back 2 lengths from the leaders, still about 5 lengths clear of Pugin. 5/16 of a mile to go. Chasing Vinny starts to put the heat onto Torpedo Max. Party of No creeping a little closer. He swings off of the rail at the quarter pole. The half was 45 and 4. Pugin still has about 5 lengths to make up. Torpedo Max responding to the challenge of Chasing Vinny, but here comes Party of No down the outside under Omar Marino. It's 3 across the track with less than a furlong to go. Party of No sticks ahead in front. Torpedo Max tries to dig in the middle, Chasing Vinny. It's these 3. Who's it going to be? Down to the wire. Party of No going best. Party of No. Party of No wins. It's a photo for second. They all beat Pugin 112 flat. They're off in the Molson Cup. Grand prize broke sharply. Hasn't Hit Me Yet is also there. Freret showing speed with Super Chianti between them. Princess Salim is on heels. Out wide is New York Commander. Then we have Make No Mistake. Tis My Right races along the rail. And at the back are Savvy Sister and Doodle Dandy. They race into the clubhouse turn. It is Grand Prize and Freret head and head as they race around the turn. Third on the outside is Princess Salim. Saving ground from fourth is Hasn't Hit Me Yet. Then we have Super Chianti, Tis My Right, a length back to Make No Mistake, then New York Commander. Doodle Dandy skims the fence, and Savvy Sister is at the back. They went the opening quarter in 23 and 4. Freret and Juan Crawford set the pace, a half length better than Grand Prize. Gaining ground now is Princess Salim. Super Chianti is fourth, with Hasn't Hit Me Yet along the rail. Then we have Tis My Right and Make No Mistake racing together, 2 lengths better than Doodle Dandy. And at the back are Savvy Sister and New York Commander. The half was 47 and 4. They race into the far turn, and Princess Salim makes her bid. She sticks ahead in front of a persistent Freret. Super Chianti descends into third, making up good ground. Grand Prize is back into fourth. Hasn't Hit Me Yet fifth. Make No Mistake under a ride past 3/4 and 113 flat. 3 across the track at the quarter pole. Freret is responding. Super Chianti is out wide. Princess Salim needs more, and up the fence here comes Grand Prize. Tis My Right also making a rally, and Make No Mistake swings to the far outside, but it's now Super Chianti and Emma Jane Wilson. They've surged to a 2-length lead. Tis My Right is rallying up the inside, trying to get to Freret. Deep on the track is Make No Mistake, but as we come down to the wire, it is all Super Chianti in the Molson Cup. Super Chianti wins by about 5. Grand Prize held second from Tis My Right, then Make No Mistake and Hasn't Hit Me Yet in 1:48 and 3. All set. They're off. Milwaukee Bay got out sharply. Timmins is also there from the inside. Deep on the track are High Reserve and Ascot Bay, and here comes Congrats Extension from the middle. All 5 of them are bunched up by about 2 lengths as they go into the turn. Along the rail, Timmins, Congrats Extension in the middle, and Milwaukee Bay on the outside. These 3 have opened up 1.5 on Street Max. On the outside from 5th is Ascot Bay, and then it's 2 lengths back to High Reserve. They race into the backstretch. The opening quarter was 23 and 1, and they are still 3 across the track. Timmins has the lead along the rail. Milwaukee Bay is on the outside, and Congrats Extension is taken back into third. Fourth along the rail, Street Max. Ascot Bay is 5th, and then it's a gap of 5 back to High Reserve. Milwaukee Bay goes out. He's now the clear pace setter, but Timmins is coming right back on along the fence. These 2 have opened up about 5. Coming into third now is Ascot Bay, passing Street Max. Congrats Extension is halted to a stop, and at the back still is High Reserve. The half was 46 and 4. Timmins is shaken clear of Milwaukee Bay. They've traded the lead a couple of times now. Ascot Bay creeps closer from third. He's under the whip, but he's traveling well. Opening up 5 on Street Max. It looks like it's down to 3 as they race towards the quarter pole. Timmins on the rail, Milwaukee Bay on the outside, and wider still is Ascot Bay. 3/4 and 113 and 1. Timmins trying to shake clear. Ascot Bay is storming down the outside, and Milwaukee Bay in the middle with 1/8 to go. Ascot Bay has swept to the lead. Timmins tries to fight back along the rail. These 2 are drawing clear of Milwaukee Bay, but down to the wire, Ascot Bay has the lead. Timmins is second, but Ascot Bay is clearly best in the 7th. Ascot Bay and Daisuke Fukumoto over Timmins, then Milwaukee Bay and a photo for 4th, 145 and 2. Now we're set. They're off in the Masay Cup. Dilettante broke sharply with Tycoon and along the rail Tragically Quick. And now from the far outside, Strong Ending has rushed out to set the early pace. They come out of the chute. It is Strong Ending on top. Dilettante is second along the inside with The Only Solution, Tycoon. Out wide is Striking Moon. Then we have Tragically Quick along the rail, Money Matters, and the early trailer wide on the track is Mobilizer. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. Strong Ending is setting the tempo. He's 2 lengths better than Tycoon and Striking Moon. Fourth along the inside is Dilettante. Tragically Quick begins to make up ground past Money Matters, The Only Solution, and Mobilizer. Letting Loose is at the back. Strong Ending continues to lead the way with 5/16 of a mile left to go. He went the half in 45-3. Striking Moon moving well down the outside. Tycoon is in striking position, and Dilettante looks for room up the fence. At the top of the stretch, Strong Ending trying to hold off Striking Moon. Dilettante tries to rally. Tycoon is stalled. Strong Ending is responding to the challenge of Striking Moon. Dilettante needs to do better. From the back, Letting Loose is running a good one, but Strong Ending has the lead. He's up by 2 over Striking Moon. Letting Loose is flying in the middle, but Strong Ending is 5 for 5 at Fort Erie. A photo for second between Letting Loose and Dilettante, then Striking Moon in 1:17-1. All set. They're off. Baby Driver missed the start. She's about 3 lengths behind the pack. Flawless Pink coming up the rail to show early speed. Terrific Lady in position with Mahone Bay to her outside. Lunatica is fourth with Fermenter along the rail, and then it's a gap of 3 back to Baby Driver. 5/8 of a mile to go. Flawless Pink is the pace setter, but Terrific Lady is right there from second. Fermenter is gaining ground into a stalking spot from third, rushing up the rail. Baby Driver up into fourth, and now at the back are Mahone Bay and Lunatica. The quarter was 23-2. Flawless Pink still showing the way. Fermenter had to tap on the brakes a little bit. Terrific Lady still in position from second on the outside. Baby Driver is fourth. Lunatica is 2 lengths behind that one, 3 lengths clear of Mahone Bay. A half mile in 46-4. Flawless Pink still leads the way. Fermenter is second, angling off the rail to make a bid as Terrific Lady begins to tire. Baby Driver saves ground. Lunatica tries to rally, but at the top of the stretch, it is still Flawless Pink on top. Fermenter is in contention. These two are well clear of the rest. They're about 8 lengths on top, but Baby Driver Flawless Pink is not stopping. It is Flawless Pink on the lead. Trying to come is Fermenter, but in the final 70 yards, Flawless Pink is going to go wire to wire. Second was Fermenter. Lunatica was into third, then Terrific Lady, 1:19-1. They're off in the 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes. Collaborative broke sharply from the outside. Ice Road and Huntmaster both have some early speed. Ironstone well positioned. He skips up the inside to go out and make the early lead. Duke of Love is under a hold from the rail. He's going to be second as they cross under the wire for the first time. But as they go into the turn, it is Ironstone and Kazushi Kimura leading the way. Duke of Love and Justin Stein sits second. It's a trio next. Collaborative, Surfer Sure, and Ice Road widest of all. Fast Feet is saving ground, and the early trailer is going to be Huntmaster. The opening quarter was 22-4. Ironstone leads the way as they turn into the backstretch. Duke of Love has made his way off of the rail, pressing the pace from second. Collaborative is third along the inside. Ice Road is up into fourth, racing wide. Fast Feet is fifth. We've lost a rider on Surfer Sure. Surfer Sure is out of the race. The trailer is Huntmaster. A half mile in 47-2. It is Ironstone still leading the way with Duke of Love right there from second. These two have opened up 2 lengths on Ice Road and Collaborative. Then we have Fast Feet, and advancing along the inside is Huntmaster. They go into the far turn, just over 3/8 of a mile left in this journey around the border oval. Ironstone leads the way, Duke of Love right down his neck. These two are still 5 lengths clear. Ice Road is third and Collaborative fourth. Another 4 lengths back to Fast Feet and Huntmaster at the back. But with a quarter of a mile to go, it's a duel up front. Ironstone on the inside and Duke of Love the outer. Collaborative is third. Fast Feet looks for racing room, trying to split horses. Duke of Love sticks ahead in front of Ironstone as they race down the stretch. It is Duke of Love and Justin Stein. Ironstone tries to fight back along the inside, and Fast Feet and Ice Road rally from the back. But as we come into the final 16th of a mile, Duke of Love has taken control. It's a triumphant victory for Duke of Love. Ironstone was second, Ice Road into third, then Fast Feet in 1:58 flat. They're off. Crafty Conquest broke slowly. Going out for the early lead is Red Maple on the outside. Alacritus also has speed with Ace Destroyer, and up the rail is Tall Water. Sitting in fifth is Tomato Bill. Then we have Crafty Conquest, Ever So Wild, and the early trailer is Arzuma. It's a clustered pace as they go into the turn. Slipping up the rail is Tall Water to put ahead in front of Red Maple. Alacritus races from third with Ace Destroyer on his outside moving better. Tomato Bill is swung widest of all. Crafty Conquest tries to slip up the rail, 2 lengths better than Ever So Wild, and well back to Arzuma. A quarter was raced in 22-2, and as they swing for home, it is now on the outside. Red Maple ahead better than Tall Water, but up the rail here comes Crafty Conquest, and best of all is Ace Destroyer. He's opened up 2 lengths. It's Ace Destroyer and Kirk Johnson. Tall Water trying to hold second from Crafty Conquest. Alacritus running on well, but as they come down to the wire, Ace Destroyer wins the finale. Ace Destroyer over Alacritus, then Tall Water, and a photo for fourth and fifth, 58-2. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on an overcast Monday afternoon. We had some rain in the area earlier, but it has subsided. We are muddy on the main track and off the turf today. No turf racing today. It's currently cloudy, 21 degrees Celsius or 71 degrees Fahrenheit. And we have some wind coming from the southwest at about 9 miles per hour. Check out our website, fortierieracing.com, for live video streaming of all of our races, and you can also find all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, changes on the program, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back tomorrow at Fort Erie. We're on our fall schedule. First post tomorrow is 1:05. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. The early pick 4 starts in race 2. That pool is guaranteed at $7,500. Also guaranteed at $7,500 is the late pick 5 pool. That starts in race 4. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. Race 1, overweight on the number 2, Marvel, 2 pounds over, make the weight 119 pounds. And an overweight on the number 4, Frat Party, 1 pound over at 121 pounds. In race 2, Vet Scratch the number 4, Brutality. Race 3, Vet Scratch the number 1, Ready to Rumble. Overweight on the number 3, Ice Flow, 2 pounds over, 120 pounds. In race number 4, overweight on the number 2, Rain by Rain, will be 1 pound over, make the weight 119 pounds. And Steward Scratch the number 6, Speak English. Race 5 is off the turf. It will now be contested at 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track, off the turf for race 5. Overweight on the number 2, Win the Draw, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Overweight on number 3, Baytown Finley, 3 pounds over, now will be 121 pounds. Rider change on the number 6, Mr. Commish, make the rider Juan Crawford. And Steward Scratch the number 8, Beaufort. Race 6, we have a rider change on the number 1, Sub-Zero Plus. Make the rider Kirk Johnson and correct the weight to 120 pounds. In race 7, overweight on the number 6, Devil in Her Heart, will be 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. Vet Scratch the number 7, Ashbury. And overweight on the number 9, Loaded Secret, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Race 8 will be off the turf, will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Rider change on the number 2, Black Sun, make the rider Christopher Husbands. Vet scratch the number 5, Maximum Danger. Steward scratch the number 9, Samuel H. And steward scratch the also eligible number 10, Wicked Crazy. So we have 8 races coming your way. We've had a few days off after the Prince of Wales hangover. Getting back to our regular fall racing here, we have nice 8 race competitive card today. Let's take a look at today's races. Race 1 is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 1 mile and 1/16 for a claiming price of $4,000. My selections here are 1, 5, and 2. Number 1, Diamondback. Led well into the stretch when racing for this price on August 14th, but got outfinished, finished 4th by 1 3/4 lengths. Wasn't far beaten for second, though. The winner, Calming Influence, has been in very good form, was on a bit of a winning streak there. So this looks like an easier group for Diamondback. He should be a speed type from the rail and has a good shot to go wire to wire. Number 5, Bocelli. Will like the wet conditions today. He's really waking up in a pair of starts over a wet surface, winning at this level on September 5th. If there's speed to rally into, Bocelli should be moving well in the stretch. And then number 2, Marvel, the mare taking on the boys here. She raced at this level on September 5th, the same race that Bocelli is exiting. Just ran evenly, only beat 1 that day. She's probably better on the turf, but could come running for a minor share. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards for a claiming price of $4,000. Scratched the morning line favorite, the 4, so we're down to 4 horses here. My selections are 3, 1, and 5. Number 3, Super Brew, was claimed for $15,000 at Woodbine in June. Was given a couple of months before he made the races for the new barn. They dropped him right in for $8,000, going 5.5. He didn't fire, ran a very even 5th that day. Now they cut him in half again. He's in for $4,000. We're going to try 2 turns, 1 mile and 70 yards. He had a 2-turn race as a 2-year-old that didn't go very well, but this is much easier competition. Super Brew in his second start for the new barn, aggressively spotted. Hopefully will run a good one. Number 1, King of Awesome, ran at this level on September 5th, going 6 furlongs. Was a well-beaten 3rd, but it wasn't a bad effort. He stretches out to 2 turns. His only 2-turn effort before was on the turf, which is not his preferred surface. We're going to see how King of Awesome handles the 2-turn dirt race. And then to round things out, number 5, Salt Mine Teddy, was second best behind the aforementioned Bocelli on September 5th. Now gets to race against non-winners of 2s again. Has had success going 2 turns on the dirt in the past. Race 3 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Scratch the number 1, so once again we're down to 4 horses. My selections are 5, 3, and 2. Number 5, All Paid Up, ships in from Woodbine. Ran an okay 5th on the inner turf there against open horses. Wasn't a very tough group, Me Tormenta. My Final Trick has raced well here at Fort Erie in the past. All Paid Up. We don't know how she'll like the dirt, but she's getting a class drop here. Number 3, Ice Flow. Tried Allowance Company in her first start off the claim. Did not fire at all. Now gets the big drop in for $5,000. Julie Mathis barn traditionally does well with these kind of droppers. The sloppy track today is a concern, however. Then to round things out, number 2, JMR Bold Vision, was a distant second behind Sweet Finale when racing for $4,000 on September 6th. Has earned a few checks this season and looks competitive with this group. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. We're going to go 1 mile and 70 yards. I've just been informed that the main track has been upgraded to fast. It had previously been listed as muddy. So we are going to be on a fast main track today. My selections in race number 4 are 2, 1, and 3. Number 2, Rain by Rain. Took 7 weeks to get back to the races when going off the claim for the Darrell Ezra barn. Dueled on the lead on August 30th and got tired in the stretch, but I thought it was a pretty good performance considering she had missed that amount of time. She now makes her second start off of the bench here. Could be a speed factor, could be a stalker. Rain by Rain, I like in her second start off of the claim. Number 1, Doodle Dandy. Took a shot in the Molson Cup on Prince of Wales Day last week. Had a bit of a troubled trip. I know 7th by 10 lengths doesn't look good, but it really was not a bad effort considering the caliber of horses she was facing. Loves a wet track. Main track has been called fast here today, so that might not work out as well for Doodle Dandy. But if there is some residual moisture in the track, maybe we could see her come running for a slice. And then number 3, Poolside Manners. Was shipped down to Fort Erie a couple of weeks ago. Caught a muddy track, won quite comfortably going 6.5 furlongs in an off-turf race. We know she likes the dirt. She broke her maiden at Oaklawn this winter. She won here on September 6th. And the stretch out to 1 mile and 70 yards should not be an issue. Race 5 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up off the turf, so it will now be 6.5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. My selections here are 7, 6, and 4. Number 7, Mr. Dynamic, seems to benefit most from this race becoming a dirt sprint. Showed nothing in a maiden special weight going 1 mile and 70 yards, dueled on the lead and then completely emptied out on August 29th. But now gets the big drop in for $4,000, cuts back to 1 turn. I expect Mr. Dynamic to show up with a good effort today. Number 6, Mr. Commish, was on the dirt going 1 mile and 70 yards on September 6th, made the lead and just got picked up by Sligo Calling. That was a good effort, but not against much. I'm not sure how the cut back to 6.5 furlongs will suit Mr. Commish, but at least we know he can handle the dirt. And then number 4, Omenya, has been picking up small checks on the dirt all season since being claimed for $7,500. Ran a decent 4th in the slop on September 5th, but should appreciate getting back to a faster track. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. My selections here are 3, 5, and 4. Number 3, Loaded Once More, won a $62.50 non-winners of 3 on August 22nd. It was a good-looking win over Seabet's Bow and Miss P's Bella. Seabet's Bow has won since. Then tried a starter allowance race on September 13th and ran well, but Gimbala is just so tough on a wet track. This one was 3rd that day behind Gimbala. This is a significantly easier group of horses, and I'm expecting Loaded Once More to run a good one under rider Emil Ramsamy. Number 5, Show Some Skin, another one getting some class relief here. She's been in tough starter allowance races all year. Ran an okay race in the Horse People's Luminary Cup on September 5th. Now drops in for $8,000. Looks very logical here. And then to round things out, number 4, Blonde Attitude. She had a win streak on July 5th and July 25th, 1 consecutive efforts. Had very good pace setups in both of those races for her to launch her closing kick. Then was vet scratched at the gate on August 8th, came back 3 weeks later on the 29th and was a distant 3rd behind Hasn't Hit Me Yet. She's one of these ones, she's just a closer who needs that pace to run at. If a few of them go nuts on the lead, Blonde Attitude could come running. Race 7 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, going 6 furlongs on the main track. My selections here are 1, 6, and 8. Number 1, Natasha's Business, was second best behind a Woodbine shipper, Benny's Button, on September 5th. She's been in very good form all season. She won the Summer Solstice Cup on opening day and since then has been 2nd or 3rd in all of her tries. She has the rail, she has the speed. I think Natasha's Business looks good here. Number 6, Devil in Her Heart, comes out of the same race as Natasha's Business, was just ahead behind that one. She finished 3rd. Broke her maiden over a wet track on August 8th. Another one with speed, doing well since being claimed by the Roy Augustino barn. A very logical contender, should not be 8-1 as quoted on the morning line. Then to round things out, number 8, Halo Style. Comes down to Fort Erie for the Patrick Dixon and Colebrook Farms combo with Juan Crawford riding. This combo had 2 wins at Woodbine on the weekend. Halo Style won first time out at Woodbine back in May, but she's been getting worse ever since, running for $25,000. This company should be easier. We'll see how she takes to the dirt. Final race of the day. Race 8 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. Off the turf, so we will now be 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. My selections here are 8, 1, and 4. Number 8, 7 is a Breeze, was sent down to John Sims, broke his maiden very nicely on September 6th, dropped back to last, and then came running. It was a good race between him and Action Point. Took to the dirt well. He was bred for the turf in case this race had stayed on, but obviously will handle the dirt nicely. I don't think he's in super tough here, especially now that this is a dirt sprint. I think 7 is a Breeze is clearly the horse to beat at a 6 1/2 furlong dash. Number 1, Swigu Star, obviously more of a route horse and has more turf records to look at, but he did not run badly on the dirt in the Puss in Boots on September 5th. He dropped back as he liked to do and still came running to be 5th. Strong ending, Tycoon, Take Charge, Dent. That was a tough race, and he didn't embarrass himself at all. We'll see how he can, how he does going 6 1/2 furlongs, but I think Swigu Star is live. Rounding things out, an obvious contender, number 4, Petawawa. The dirt is the question for this one, but he did look good, breaking his maiden on the turf course back in July. So that's a look at our 8-race card today. We have 17 minutes to race number 1. Main track is now fast, and we are off the turf for today's card of racing.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of overweights being announced for the first time, or corrections to overweights, I should say. In race number 1, Frat Party will be 2 pounds over at 122 pounds. And then if you'll turn forward to race number 5, number 3, Baytown Finley, will be 4 pounds over at 122 pounds. So Steve Jadu riding at 122 pounds today. Ladies and gentlemen, in honor of Queen Elizabeth II, we are going to play a video honoring her memory before a moment of silence. Horses are making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 1 mile and 1/16 for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. Post parade for race 1, number 1 is Diamondback. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Kendra Wichorek. Number 2 is Marvel. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Matthew Self. Number 3 is Rayo Colorado. Pierre Mailot in the irons for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Number 4 is Frat Party. Steve Jadu rides for trainer Michael Cohen and owners Linda Cohen and Ashley Rhodes. Completing the field is number 5, Bocelli. Amanda Vandermeerch has the ride for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Race 1 coming up, start of the early pick 5. Race 1 field is heading towards the starting gate. Not much time to get your Race 1 wagers in. Field is behind the starting gate. It is post time for Race 1. The first to load is the current favorite, Diamondback, with Melanie Pinto, bet down to 4 to 5. Marvel, the mare, with Chris Husbands to gate 2. Waiting for Rayo, Colorado. Rayo, Colorado, and Pierre Mailhot go up. Bocelli looking for 2 in a row under Amanda Vandermeerch. And the last to load will be Frat Party with Steve Jadu. All set. They're off in Fort Erie. Diamondback took a stumble at the start, but he's recovered and showing speed. Rayo, Colorado, also going out for the early lead. Marvel tucks in third. Then we go back to Frat Party and Bocelli at the back. They race into the opening turn. It is Diamondback setting the pace. Rayo, Colorado is in a tracking position in the 2-path. It's in a length and a half back to the trailing trio. Bocelli is rushing up in the 3-path. Frat Party between horses. And now Marvel is at the back. 24-1 for a moderate opening quarter. They turn into the backstretch, and Diamondback is still leading the way. Diamondback a length better than Rayo, Colorado from second. Bocelli is into third with Frat Party splitting horses. And Marvel saves ground at the back. The whole field is only separated by about 2.5 lengths. It's still Diamondback leading the way, but Rayo, Colorado is right down his neck. They raced a half mile in 49 seconds flat. Frat Party is into third between horses. Bocelli racing widest, and Marvel continues to save ground as they approach the far turn. Diamondback is looking comfortable on the lead, but Rayo, Colorado is pressuring a half length back from second. Bocelli breaks again. He's into third, passing Marvel and a tired Frat Party. Marvel saves ground from fourth, and now Diamondback breaks away from Rayo, Colorado, 3/4 in 1:13.4. It's Diamondback. He's got a 1/4 mile more to make. Bocelli is into second in the 3-path. Rayo, Colorado needs to find more, and Marvel is still fourth. Down the stretch they come. Diamondback, his lead is now 2. Rayo, Colorado, and Bocelli are battling for second, and Marvel is well back and forth, but it's Diamondback and Melanie Pinto well clear, 2 lengths better than a Rayo, Colorado, who's coming back on again. But as we come down to the wire, Diamondback smokes them wire to wire in the first. Rayo, Colorado was second, then Bocelli and Marvel 146 and 3. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 1, Diamondback. Second was number 3, Rayo, Colorado. Third, number 5, Bocelli. And fourth, number 2, Marvel. Unofficial race 1 order, 1-3-5-2. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 1, Diamondback. Diamondback is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Rattlesnake Bridge out of Aqua. Bred in Florida by Smoky Willow Farm, Diamondback was ridden to victory today by Fort Erie's leading rider, Melanie Pinto, for owner-trainer Kendra Wichorek. That's a 3rd lifetime win for Diamondback, who won on the front end today, covering the mile and 1/16 in 1:46 and 3. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 1, Diamondback, $360, $270, and $210. Number 3, Rio, Colorado, $490 and $280. And number 5, Bocelli, $210. The $2 exacta won 3, $14.40. $1 try, 135, $10.90. And the $1 super, 1352, $30.70. Race 2 starts the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4, 21 minutes to post. Changes for the upcoming second race. Vet scratch the number 4, Brutality. 20 minutes to post for race number 2. Field for race number 2 is making their way on track. Race 2 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go 1 mile and 70 yards for a claiming price of $4,000. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Take note that number 1, King of Awesome, will race with inserts, and number 3, Super Brew, races with bar shoes. Inserts on the number 1, bar shoes on the number 3. Post parade number 1 is King of Awesome. Amanda Vandermeer rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 2 is Sligo Calling. Brandon Boulanger in the saddle for trainer John Sims and owner Denise Carpenter. Number 3 is Super Brew. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Mark Fournier and owner Casey Langland and partners. Scratch the 4, number 5 is Salt Mine Teddy. Olaf Hernandez will pilot for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Michael Johns. 4 minutes to post for race number 2, $7,500 guaranteed pick 4 starts here. Down to 2 minutes to post for race number 2. 1 minute to post for race 2. 1 minute to get your pick 4 wagers in. Race 2 field heading towards the starting gate. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is post time. 6-5 favorite is the 3, Super Brew, who's got the bar shoes on today. The first to load will be King of Awesome with Amanda Vandermeerch. A bit reluctant to go in. King of Awesome still not wanting to go in. And third time's the charm. King of Awesome steps up. Sligo Calling, a last start winner under Brandon Boulanger to gate 2. Super Brew with Omar Marino. And the last to load will be Salt Mine Teddy with Olaf Hernandez, all set for race number 2. They're off. Salt Mine Teddy got out very well. Here comes Super Brew and Sligo Calling also showing up. King of Awesome along the rail. But as we go under the wire and into the first turn, it's going to be Super Brew to set the early pace. Super Brew is leading the way with Salt Mine Teddy tracking from the 2 path. Sligo Calling angles to the outside. And King of Awesome is the trailer along the rail. They're spread out about 5 lengths front to back. They race around the turn, and it is Super Brew a half length better than Salt Mine Teddy. The opening quarter was 23-3. Sligo Calling sitting in a good spot in third, about 2.5 lengths off of the leaders, and then another 2 back to King of Awesome. It's now a duel up front as they pass the 5/8 pole. Salt Mine Teddy is putting the pressure on Super Brew, who leads the way from the inside. Sligo Calling well spotted, now 3 lengths better than King of Awesome. Midway down the backstretch, 47-3 for the half. Now Super Brew tries to break away from Salt Mine Teddy. Sligo Calling still watching from third, about 5 lengths better than King of Awesome. They go into the far turn. Super Brew, 4-5, a half-length lead. Salt Mine Teddy right there, and here comes Sligo Calling. He angles to the 3 path and starts to descend on the leaders. King of Awesome still has about 6 lengths to make up on the front-end runners. Super Brew now, he's put away Salt Mine Teddy, but he's trying to hold off Sligo Calling at the quarter pole. 3/4 and 114 flat. Super Brew is responding. He's shaking clear of Sligo Calling, who's still trying from the 2 path. Salt Mine Teddy along the rail, and now King of Awesome starts to catch ground, but Super Brew is getting away from them past the furlong mark. It is Super Brew and Omar Marino. They're up by 4 with a 16th of a mile to go. Sligo Calling is well clear for second, but as they come down to the wire, nobody is getting Super Brew. Sligo Calling was second, then Salt Mine Teddy and King of Awesome, 144-3. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 3, Super Brew. Second was number 2, Sligo Calling. Third, number 5, Salt Mine Teddy. And fourth, number 1, King of Awesome. Unofficial race 2 order, 3-2-5-1. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 2 winner, number 3, Super Brew. Super Brew is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Milwaukee Brew out of Super Magic. Bred in Ontario by Adina Springs, Super Brew was ridden to victory today by Omar Marino for trainer Mark Fournier and owners Casey Langeland and partners. A second lifetime win in 7 starts for Super Brew. He went all the way with the bar shoes on, covering the 1 mile and 70 yards in 144-3. Race 2 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 3, Super Brew, 360 and 240. There was no show wagering on race number 2. Number 2, Sligo Calling, 350 to place. The $2 exacta, 3-2, $10.60. $1 try, 325, $12.95. Superfecta wagering was canceled in race number 2. The $2 early double, 1-3, $6.70. Race 3 coming up next, the Lesham Memorial, 20 minutes to post. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Changes for race number 3. Vet scratch the number 1, Ready to Rumble. And an overweight on the number 3, Ice Flow, will be 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. 19 minutes to post for race number 3. Field for race 3 is making their way on track. Race 3 is the Lesham Memorial. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 3 offers win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. No show and no superfecta wagering in race number 3. Race 3 post parade. Scratch the 1. Number 2 is JMR Bold Vision. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner JMR Racing Incorporated. Number 3 is Ice Flow. Markley Buchanan has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 4 is Easy Access. Brandon Boulanger in the irons for owner-trainer George Newland. Completing the field, number 5 is All Paid Up. Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Randy Thompson and owner William Pozzo. 3 minutes to post for race number 3. Two minutes to post. Down to 1 minute to post for race number 3. Field for race 3 approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your wagers in. Field for race 3, the Lesham Memorial, is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Bet down to 3 to 5 is number 5, All Paid Up, coming in from Woodbine. First to load is JMR Bold Vision with Kirk Johnson. The gray, Ice Flow with Markley Buchanan. Easy Access and Brandon Boulanger. And All Paid Up will complete the line with Omar Marino. All Paid Up a bit reluctant to go up. Still waiting on All Paid Up. Easy Access, a little sharp in the gate. They've almost got All Paid Up in. And now All Paid Up is in. We're all set for race number 3. They're off. Easy Access got out best. Now JMR Bold Vision is rushing up the rail. Ice Flow is also forwardly placed. These 3 are head and head, and the early trailer will be the favorite, All Paid Up. Less than a half mile to go, 3 across the track. JMR Bold Vision on the rail. Out wide is Easy Access, and in the middle is Ice Flow. All Paid Up is watching them, a length and a half back. The field is only separated by about 2 lengths. They went the opening quarter in 22 and 4. Easy Access is now the clear leader. She's a length and a quarter better than JMR Bold Vision. Ice Flow still racing between horses as All Paid Up begins to wind up in the 3 path. But with less than a quarter of a mile to go, Easy Access is now a distinct leader. She's up by 2. All Paid Up needs to do better under left-handed urging from Marino. Along the rail, JMR Bold Vision digging in. Nothing from Ice Flow. They're well within the final furlong, and Easy Access is just getting away from them. It's Easy Access and Brandon Boulanger going on to an easy score here. All Paid Up secured second from JMR Bold Vision, then Ice Flow, 59 and 2. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 4, Easy Access. Second was number 5, All Paid Up. Third, number 2, JMR Bold Vision. And fourth, number 3, Ice Flow. Unofficial race 3 order, 4, 5, 2, 3. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 4, Easy Access. Easy Access is a 4-year-old bay filly by Run Happy out of Money for Makeup. Bred in Louisiana by Jay Adcock and Hugh Mornell, Easy Access was ridden to victory today by Brandon Boulanger for owner-trainer George Newland. That's a 3rd lifetime win and 2nd at the meet for Easy Access, who covered the 5 furlongs today in 59-2. Blanket presentation being made to the winning connections of Easy Access for the Les Ham Memorial. Race 3 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 4, Easy Access, $9.70 and $3.70. Number 5, all paid up, $2.60. There was no show wagering in race number 3. The $2 exacta, 4-5, $17.10. The $1 try, 4-5-2. You don't see this too often. Also $17.10. $2 double, 3-4, $22 even. And the $1 pick 3, $21.95. Race 4 coming up in 18 minutes, $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 coming up in the 4th. Changes for race number 4. Overweight on the number 2, Rain by Rain, 1 pound over, make the weight 119 pounds. And Steward scratch the number 6, Speak English. 17 minutes to post for race number 4. Field for race number 4 is making their way on track. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to go 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Post parade number 1 is Doodle Dandy. Isabel Wentz rides for trainer Lindsay Hode, who owns in partnership with Joseph Hode. Number 2 is Rain by Rain. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Julia Ezra. Number 3 is Poolside Manners. Kirk Johnson will pilot for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Also racing for Bruno Schickadans is number 4, Katie and Emma. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Richard Davis. Number 5 is Honey Girl. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. Scratch the 6, number 7 is Princess Moro. Melanie Pinto has the call for owner-trainer Kevin Buttigieg. 2 minutes to post for race number 4. Down to 1 minute to post. Field for race 4 is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your pick 5 wagers in. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite at the moment is number 7, Princess Moro. Close second choices at 5-2 are number 3, Poolside Manners, and number 4, Katie and Emma. The first to load will be Rain by Rain with Christopher Husbands. Poolside Manners, a last start winner with Kirk Johnson. Katie and Emma, the other Bruno Schickedan's runner with Pierre Mailhot, will come to gate 4. Honey Girl, Brandon Boulanger aboard. Honey Girl steps up. The gray, Princess Moro and Melanie Pinto have the outside post. Last up will be Doodle Dandy with Isabel Wentz. All set. Poolside Manners acting up a bit. Doodle Dandy also a bit fractious. They're off. Katie and Emma broke sharply, as did Poolside Manners. Rain by Rain also forwardly placed. Honey Girl and Princess Moro drop back, and as expected, the trailer will be Doodle Dandy. They go into the clubhouse turn. Rain by Rain rushes up the rail to put a neck in front of Katie and Emma. These two are about 3 better than Poolside Manners. It's well back to Princess Moro in 4th, then Honey Girl, and Doodle Dandy is at the back, but it's a duel up front. Katie and Emma wants the early lead, and she's now a half length better than Rain by Rain. They went the opening quarter in a very quick 22-2. The top two are now 4 lengths better than Poolside Manners. Then it's another 6 back to Princess Moro, 3 more to Doodle Dandy, who passes Honey Girl. 4.5 furlongs to go, head and head up front. Rain by Rain comes back up the inside to put a neck in front of Katie and Emma. Poolside Manners is sitting in 3rd, 6 lengths better than Princess Moro, then Doodle Dandy and Honey Girl at the back. 45-4 for the half mile. They go into the far turn, and now Rain by Rain is opened up 2 on Katie and Emma. Poolside Manners asked for a little more from 3rd. Princess Moro begins to creep closer from 4th. Another 4 lengths back to Doodle Dandy, and then Honey Girl at the back. The field is well spread out, but Rain by Rain is just running away from it at the quarter pole. She's up by 6. 1:11-3 for 3/4. Poolside Manners tries to pass Katie and Emma, and now winding up is Princess Moro, but they still have about 7 lengths to make up on Rain by Rain. With 1/8 of a mile to go, Rain by Rain is just pouring it on. Princess Moro is into 2nd, and then Doodle Dandy tries to rally up the inside, but as they come down to the wire, this is an absolute walk in the park for Rain by Rain. Rain by Rain absolutely best in the 4th. Princess Moro was 2nd, then Honey Girl and Doodle Dandy, 1:43-3. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 2, Rain by Rain. 2nd was number 7, Princess Moro. 3rd was number 5, Honey Girl. And 4th, number 1, Doodle Dandy. Unofficial race 4 order, 2-7-5-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 4 winner, number 2, Rain by Rain. Rain by Rain is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Animal Kingdom out of Silky Girl. Bred in Ontario by Jim Dandy Stable, Rain by Rain was ridden to victory today by Christopher Husbands for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Julia Ezra. She went fast up front and kept going. Rain by Rain completed the 1 mile and 70 yards in 1:43 and 3. Race 4 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 2, Rain by Rain, 1010, 440, and 280. Number 7, Princess Moro, 360 and 250. And number 5, Honey Girl, 370. The $2 exacta, 2-7, $33.30. $1 try, 275, $66.25. $1 super, 2751, $190.95. The $2 double for 2, $43.70. And the $1 pick 3, $76.90. Race 5 kicks off the late pick 4, 18 minutes to post. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100. Plus, your first bet is on us. Changes for race 5. We are off the turf. Race 5 will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Overweight on the number 2, Win the Draw. 1 pound over, make the weight 119 pounds. Number 3, Baytown Finley. 4 pounds over, make the weight 122 pounds. Rider change on number 6, Mr. Kamish. Make the rider Juan Crawford. And steward scratch the number 8, Beaufort. 17 minutes to post for race number 5. Field for race 5 is making their way on track. Race 5 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. We are off the turf, so this will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Section 10. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner P413 Racing. Number 2 is Win the Draw. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Susie Drake and owner Silver Duck Racing Stable, Jay Pollard and P. McLean. Number 3 is Baytown Finley. Steve Jadu has the call for trainer Pat Perante and owner Canny Ing. We'll come back to the 4 and the 5. Number 6 is Mr. Commish. Juan Crawford picks up the mount for trainer Kendra Wichorek and owner Beat the Feet Racing Stable B. Number 7 is Mr. Dynamic. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer By Raganoff and owner Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated. On screen now is number 4, Omenya. Pierre Mailhot in the irons for owner-trainer Alan Bird. And number 5 is Miss D's Pride. Olaf Fernandez rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Off the turf for race 5, this kicks off the late pick 4. Race 5 field heading into the chute towards the starting gate. Last call to get your race 5 wagers in. And they're starting to make their way behind the starting gate for race number 5. It is now post time. 7-5 favorite is number 7, Mr. Dynamic. The first to load is Section 10 with Brandon Boulanger. Win the Draw and Chris Husbands. Baytown Finley with Steve Jadu to gate 3. Miss D's Pride and Olaf Hernandez. Juan Crawford subs in to ride Mr. Kamish. Omenya and Pierre Mailhot go to gate 4. Last to load will be the favorite, Mr. Dynamic, with Markley Buchanan. All set. Still waiting on Mr. Dynamic. And now Mr. Dynamic is in. They're off. Showing speed from the middle is Omenya. Mr. Kamish from the outside up the rail, Section 10 is showing up. And deep on the track, Mr. Dynamic. Then we have Miss D's Pride, Baytown Finley, and the early trailer is going to be Win the Draw. They race into the backstretch. Up the rail, Section 10 sticks ahead in front of Omenya. Mr. Kamish is back into third, and out wide is Mr. Dynamic. Well spotted in fifth is Miss D's Pride, 2 lengths better than Baytown Finley. And trailing while saving ground is Win the Draw. The opening quarter was 23-1. The top 4 are only separated by a neck. It's Omenya with out wide Mr. Dynamic making a bid. Mr. Kamish between them, and now tapping on the brakes is Section 10. Miss D's Pride has asked for a little more. He angles wide. This group is about 4 lengths better than Win the Draw, who's skipping up the rail past Baytown Finley. A half mile in 47-4. Omenya has the lead. Mr. Kamish tries to come back on again as Mr. Dynamic stalls. Not much from Miss D's Pride. Section 10 is tired. Now winding up from the back is Win the Draw. But as they turn into the stretch, it is Omenya, 2 lengths better than Mr. Kamish. Miss D's Pride tries to rally up the rail. Mr. Dynamic is finishing evenly. Win the Draw is rallying, but needs to do a lot of work to catch up to Omenya. At the 16th pole, Omenya is up by 2. The only threat is Mr. Kamish, but he's not going to catch Omenya. Omenya wins. Mr. Kamish, it looks like Win the Draw got up for third over Mr. Dynamic, 121-3. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 4, Omenya. Second was number 6, Mr. Kamish. Third, number 2, Win the Draw. And fourth, number 7, Mr. Dynamic. Unofficial race 5 order, 4-6-2-7. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 5 winner, number 4, Omenya. Omenia is a dark bay or brown 3-year-old gelding by Nonios out of Eenie Meenie. Bred in Ontario by Colebrook Farms, Omenia was ridden to victory today by Pierre Melhot for owner-trainer Alan Bird. A first lifetime win in 8 tries for Omenia. He completed the 6 1/2 furlongs in 1:21 3. Race 5 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 4, Omenia, $9.80, $4.70, and $3.10. Number 6, Mr. Kamish, $5.40 and $3.30. And number 2, Win the Draw, $3.70. The $2 exacta, 4.6, $42.10. $1 try, 4.62, $125.50. The $1 super, 4.627, $231 even. $2 double, 2.4, $39 even. $1 pick 3, $153.85. $1 early pick 4, $348.05. And the $1 early pick 5, $929.25. Race 6 starts the last pick 3 on today's card. We have 18 minutes to post. Racing resumes tomorrow at Fort Erie. We're on the fall schedule for the rest of the season. Tuesday first post is 1:05. Changes for race number 6. We have a rider change on number 1, Sub-Zero Plus. Make the rider Kirk Johnson and correct the weight to 120 pounds. Race 6 coming up in 17 minutes. Field for race 6 is making their way on track. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022, or which have never won 4 races. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Sub-Zero Plus. Kirk Johnson picks up the mount for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 2 is Cassie's Rainbow. Amanda Vandermeert rides for owner-trainer Ron Davies. Number 3 is Loaded Once More. Emil Ramsamy has the call for trainer Sam Melly and owner Krista Klemmer. Number 4 is Blonde Attitude. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis, who owns in partnership with Alicia Robillard. Completing the field, number 5, Show Some Skin. Brandon Boulanger pilots for owner-trainer Louis Cappy. Final pick 3 on the day coming up in race 6. Starting gate taking position at the 6 furlong mark. Not much time to get your race 6 wagers in. Race 6 field is behind the starting gate. It is post time. 9-5 favorite is number 3, Loaded Once More. The first to load is Sub-Zero Plus with Kirk Johnson. Gate 2 for Cassie's Rainbow with Amanda Vandermeerch. Loaded Once More in Emil Ramsamy to gate 3. Blonde Attitude and Melanie Pinto. Last to go up will be Show Some Skin with Brandon Boulanger. All set. They're off. They got out in a good line. Cassie's Rainbow and Loaded Once More showing the most speed. Sub-Zero Plus is right there along the rail. Blonde Attitude is 4th, close to the leaders. And a gap of 2 back to Show Some Skin, who trails in the early stages. But they are 3 across the track as they set an early pace duel. Coming up the fence, Sub-Zero Plus in the middle. Cassie's Rainbow and out wide, Loaded Once More. These 3 are head and head past an opening quarter in 22 and 4. Blonde Attitude tracks this trio 3 lengths back from 4th, and coming off the rail is Show Some Skin from the back. Nothing has changed. Now Loaded Once More sticks ahead in front of the Sub-Zero Plus and Cassie's Rainbow. Show Some Skin begins to wind up, passing Blonde Attitude as they race around the turn, approaching the quarter pole. It is Loaded Once More. The 1-2 favorite is now shaken clear of the other 2. 46 and 2 for the half. Sub-Zero Plus tries to fight back on as Cassie's Rainbow tires. Show Some Skin rallying from the back with 1/8 of a mile to go. It is Loaded Once More up by 2. Cassie's Rainbow digging back in. Here comes Show Some Skin out wide and Sub-Zero Plus along the rail. But as they come down to the wire, Loaded Once More is going all the way. It is Loaded Once More to win by about 5. Cassie's Rainbow was 2nd, then Show Some Skin and Sub-Zero Plus. 111 and 3. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 3, Loaded Once More. Second was number 2, Cassie's Rainbow. Third, number 5, Show Some Skin. And fourth, number 1, Sub-Zero Plus. Unofficial race 6 order, 3-2-5-1. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 6 winner, number 3, Loaded Once More. Loaded Once More is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Reload out of OK One More. Bred in Ontario by Daniel Mooney, Loaded Once More was ridden to victory today by Emil Ram Sammy for trainer Sam Melly and owner Krista Klemmer. A 4th lifetime win and 2nd at the meet for Loaded Once More. She was forwardly placed and completed the 6 furlongs in 1:11 and 3. Race 6 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 3, Loaded Once More, $3, $2.20 and $2.10. Number 2, Cassie's Rainbow, $7.10 and $2.50. And number 5, Show Some Skin, $2.10. The $2 exacta, 3-2, $18.30. $1 try, 3-2-5, $13.05. $1 super, 3-2-5-1, $28 even. The $2 double, 4-3, $20.90. And the $1 pick 3 returns $63.75. Late double wagering coming up in race number 7. We've got 18 minutes to post. Changes for race number 7. Overweight on the 6, Devil in Her Heart. 2 pounds over, make the weight 120 pounds. Vet scratch the number 7, Ashbury. And an overweight on the number 9, Loaded Secret. 1 pound over, now at 119 pounds. 18 minutes to post for race 7. field for race 7 is making their way on track. Race 7 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Post parade for race 7, number 1 is Natasha's Business. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Dazzling Diva. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Number 3 is Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. Keve Nichols in to ride for trainer Renico Lafond and owner Chris Manahar. Number 4 is Nicole's Song. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Michael Blake and owner Pasai Peach Stables. Number 5 is What's Wrong With You. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Valerie Thompson and owner Scott Simmons. Number 6 is Devil in Her Heart. Markley Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Scratch to 7. Number 8 is Halo Style. Juan Crawford pilots for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Completing the field, number 9, Loaded Secret. Chris Husbands pilots for trainer Jimmy Smith and owner Christine Weber Godley. Late double wagering coming up here in race 7. Starting gate taking position at the 6 furlong marker. Not much time to get your race 7 wagers in. Race 7 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Co-favored at 2-1 are number 1, Natasha's Business, and number 8, Halo Style. Now 5-2 co-favorites. Natasha's Business is the first to go up under Kirk Johnson. Gate 2 for Dazzling Diva and Melanie Pinto. The Gray, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, and Keve Nichols. Gate 3. Nicole's Song makes her Fort Erie debut. Omar Marino aboard. What's Wrong With You and Brandon Boulanger. Devil in Her Heart and Markley Buchanan to gate 6. Halo Style with Juan Crawford. Last to go up will be Loaded Secret with Chris Husbands. All set. They're off. Loaded Secret stumbled a little bit at the start. What's Wrong With You has speed, and up the rail here comes Natasha's Business. It's going to be Natasha's Business to set the early pace. What's Wrong With You, Devil in Her Heart, and Loaded Secret all right there to the outside. A gap of 2 lengths back to Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. Nicole's Song on the outside, and the early trailer is going to be Dazzling Diva. They raced down the backstretch, just over a half mile to go. Natasha's Business completed the opening quarter in 22-4. Devil in Her Heart is second. Halo Style splits horses with Loaded Secret out wide. What's Wrong With You saving ground. Angling out to try and make a bid now is Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, and now advancing up the rail, Dazzling Diva. The trailer is now Nicole's Song, but Natasha's Business is shaken clear. She's about 3 lengths better, making the rally now Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda into second, passing Halo Style and Devil in Her Heart. What's Wrong With You is tailed off. The half was 46-3, and on top, Natasha's Business still has a 2-length cushion over Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. These two are now 5 lengths better than the competition. Nicole's Song tries to rally from the back, but here comes Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, sweeping past Natasha's Business with a 16th of a mile to go. Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda, and Keve Nichols going on to win the 7th. Natasha's Business held second over Nicole's Song, then Halo Style in 4th, 1-12-1. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 3, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. Second was number 1, Natasha's Business. Third, number 4, Nicole's Song. And fourth, number 8, Halo Style. Unofficial race 7 order is 3-1-4-8. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 7 winner, number 3, Shoulda, Coulda, Woulda. Shoulda Coulda Woulda is a 5-year-old Greyer Roan mare by Nonios out of El Pradiva. Bred in Ontario by Hidden Springs Incorporated, Shoulda Coulda Woulda was ridden to victory today by Keve Nichols for trainer Renico Lafond and owner Chris Manahar. A second lifetime win in 18 starts, Shoulda Coulda Woulda takes to the Fort Erie dirt, completing the 6 furlongs in 1:12-1. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 3, Shoulda Coulda Woulda, $13.50, $5.80, and $3.70. Number 1, Natasha's Business, $3.20 and $2.60. And number 4, Nicole's Song, $3.70. The $2 exacta, 3-1, $45.80. $1 try, 314, $273.60. $1 super, 3148, $1,183.30. The $2 double, a pair of threes, $22.80. And the $1 pick three, $89.50. We're off the turf for race number 8. Jackpot High Five starts fresh. We have 18 minutes to post. Tune in to your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. Changes for race 8. We're off the turf. Race 8 will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Rider change on the number 2, Black Sun. Make the rider Christopher Husbands. Vet scratch the number 5, Maximum Danger. Steward scratch the number 9, Samuel H. And steward scratch the also eligible number 10, Wicked Crazy. 18, now 17 minutes to post for race number 8. Field for race 8 is making their way on track. Race 8 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're off the turf, so race 8 will now be run at 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. Take note that in race 8, number 3, Artie's All In, number 7, Big Brown Brewski, and number 8, 7 is a Breeze, will all race with inserts. Inserts on numbers 3, 7, and 8. Post parade for race 8, number 1 is Swigoo Star. Markley Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Number 2 is Black Sun. Christopher Husbands picks up the mount for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Number 3 is Artie's All In. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Malcolm Alderson. Number 4 is Petawawa. Keve Nichols in to ride for trainer Lane Gillaforty and owner Chiefswood Stable. Scratch to 5. Number 6 is Sensible Portions. Kirk Johnson in the irons for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 7 is Big Brown Brewski. Melanie Pinto will pilot for trainer Michael Blake and owner Annette Blake. Completing the field, number 8 is 7 is a Breeze. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer John Sims and owner Hopefield Farm. Jackpot high five wagering coming up in race 8. And the field for race 8 begins to head behind the starting gate. It is post time. We have co-favorites at 5-2, number 4, Petawawa, and number 8, 7 is a Breeze. Also taking money at 7-2 are number 1, Swigoo Star, and number 7, Big Brown Brewski. Swigoo Star and Mark Lee Buchanan have gone in. Black Sun and Chris Husbands to gate 2. Artie's All In with Pierre Mailhot will go up next. Artie's All In steps up. Petawawa tries the dirt with Keve Nichols. Gate 4. Sensible Portions and Kirk Johnson. Big Brown Brewski and Melanie Pinto. And the last to load will be 7 is a Breeze with Brandon Boulanger. All set. They're off. 7 is a Breeze hopped up a little bit at the start, showing speed as Black Sun between horses Artie's All In and Petawawa is also forwardly placed. Big Brown Brewski lands a stalking spot, a length better than Sensible Portions. Then it's a gap of 4 back to Swigoo Star and 7 is a Breeze, who races a pair at the back. With less than 5 furlongs to go, Artie's All In is broken away to a 2-length lead. Black Sun races from second and Petawawa third, past an opening quarter in 23-2. Fourth on the outside, that's Big Brown Brewski. Sensible Portions is fifth. 4 lengths better than 7 is a Breeze, and Swigoo Star is the trailer. Artie's All In continues to freewheel on the lead, 2 lengths better than Black Sun and Petawawa. Big Brown Brewski is ridden along from fourth. Sensible Portions is fifth. 7 is a Breeze is catching ground, and Swigoo Star is at the back. Half a mile in 46-4. Artie's All In has a quarter of a mile to go, but here comes Petawawa and Black Sun. 7 is a Breeze is making up ground front down the far outside as Petawawa takes the lead from Artie's All In. Black Sun is second. Here comes Swigoo Star. He's flown from the back. Swigoo Star moving like a freight train. It's Swigoo Star. He's in the lead past 7 is a Breeze and Petawawa, but Swigoo Star came from nowhere under Mark Lee Buchanan. Swigoo Star wins over 7 is a Breeze, then Petawawa and Black Sun, 118 flat. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 1, Swigoo Star. Second was number 8, 7 is a Breeze. Third, number 4, Petawawa. And fourth, number 2, Black Sun. Unofficial race 8 order is 1-8-4-2. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 8 winner, number 1, Swigoo Star. Swigoo Star is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Conquest Curlinate out of Clares, Bernardine. Bred in Ontario by Tim Moose and Erica Everett Moose, Swigoo Star was ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. A second lifetime win for Swigoo Star. 2 turns on the turf for dirt sprinting, it doesn't matter. He covered the 6 1/2 furlongs today in 1:18 flat with an impressive last to first move. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a rider's claim a foul into the running of race number 8. The rider of number 8, 7 is a breeze, alleging foul at the top of the stretch against the rider of number 1, Swigoo Star. So we have a claim of foul at the top of the stretch, number 8 against number 1. Hold all tickets until the results of the inquiry have been finalized. Claim of foul has been disallowed. There will be no change to the order of finish in race number 8. Race 8 will be made official momentarily. Race 8 is now official. As we await the prices, a fun note on today's card. We had 8 races with 8 different winning riders. And prices are up for race number 8. The winner, number 1, Swigoo Star, returns $10, $5.20 and $2.60. Number 8, 7 is a Breeze, $4.60 and $2.10. And number 4, Petawawa, $2.30. We're just awaiting the exotic prices here. Just awaiting the full mutuals board for race number 8. Race 8 is official. We're just having a graphical error getting the prices out, but race 8 is official. Now the prices are up. The $2 exacta, 1/8, $39.20. $1 try, 1/8 $80.85. $1 super, 1/8 $191.15. $1 jackpot high five, 18427. Return $232.85. The carryover into tomorrow's card is $1,085.32. $2 double, 3-1, $79.60. $1 pick 3, $73.95. $1 pick 4, $495.20. And the $1 pick 5, $3,102.50. So the jackpot high five restarts. Our carryover into tomorrow's card, $1,085.32. Racing resumes tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post is 1:05. Check out our website, forterieracing.com. You can get live video streaming of all of our races and find all of our video replays. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. So that concludes the card of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We thank everybody for joining us today. To all of our on-track patrons, we wish you a safe drive home. To everybody who joined us off-site via the internet and simulcast wagering, we thank you for making us part of your day. From all of us here at Fort Erie, thank you. We'll see you back tomorrow at 1:05.